Yeah, no, I didn't stream for 24 hours. Trust me. You guys will know when I do a 24-hour stream. That is, that's a bit of a ways. Bit of a ways away. I'll find an occasion. But, yeah. Oh, God. Part of the biggest problem for that, though, would be the VOD. Because I definitely want to hold on to it. I'd want to hold on to that VOD for, for posterity, for history. Just be like, and this is the time I ruined everything. My health, my sanity, all of it. Just to do the thing. Well, I certainly hope you'll make some time for me to be able to pop in and keep you company, Une. Oh. Oh. Nix, hello, 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 hello. The pug-nosed crocodile. That's a very unique kind of a dinosaur. Very interesting. From late Cretaceous Madagascar. Oh. Revel, hello, 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 hello. Ba, ba, ba. Oh gosh, yeah, the painting that came down on top of my sorry ass when I was still very, very sleepy this morning. I was thinking I was thinking it looked more like an overgrown iguana. It really looks, it's got that short reptilian face, but you can definitely tell, not a dog. It definitely has like the bone structure of a reptile, but yeah. But yeah, I managed to get my painting back up on the wall. So the place where I have the like mounting tape came off the wall. The paint started to like peel off of it because it's just very, very crappily done. So I took some super glue and I glued all of that part of the paint back onto the wall. Because it didn't like come completely like totally detached. It like peeled off, which gave enough way to my to the canvas for my painting to come down, to come undone, because it's stuck on with like a mounting Velcro strap. I like it because it's very, very easily concealed. It's not very bulky, and it lets me put the thing right up against the wall. So huh? That sounds like a thing going on. Huh. Spicy pupper picks. What? Huh? Oh no, Ravel. I'm sorry that your eyes are itchy. I'm sorry. And do you have drops? Like, just some regular saline? Alright, I will look up one more, prehistoric creature. I will look up one more. And then I am going to go straight back to doing art today. Oh, okay. Opabina regalis is an extinct stem group arthropod found in the Middle Cambrian Burgess Shale, Lagerstadt of British Columbia. Oh. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Very weird, but interesting. Very cool. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and let's minimize that. And we're just gonna go right into doing art today. It's gonna be nice, low energy, chill kind of a stream because I was up and at it for a while. I was definitely active for quite a bit of time yesterday. So yeah, I'm kind of missing a little bit of the energy, but yeah. Doing my best though. I'm sure I'll be able to. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I see what's going on. Oh goodness, got the footsies of another puppers kicking them right in the. Oh, that's so awkward. Oh, it's so cute though. And I have also turned back on all of the redeems that were previously turned off for yesterday's D&D stream. So everybody, it does kind of look a little. It does actually look a little AI generated. That is very true. Oh, Draco Dragon, thank you for the Wet the Frog. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, that's a problem. So we got a smoochie reading. Okay, I'll take them in order. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I can do this. I can juggle multiple tracks and stuff. Hold on. Haha. Airbnb, get the fuck out of here with your stupid ad. Okay. So a nice little early stream smoochie. Here we go. Thank you so much for the redeem. I'm very happy that everyone is here today, and I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of missing being able to get nice and close. Mwah. 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 And hey Fang, how you doing? Checking in from work? Thank you. Happy to have you pop your head in. No, don't be ashamed, Ravel. It's part of the point. I wouldn't offer it if I didn't intend for it to have a little bit of a reaction. You know. I want you guys to know that you're loved. And at the same time, there's this little part of me that does like teasing a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, I don't know why that isn't working. Why does that not work? Damn it. You know, that's something I should go ahead and try and, okay, I need to add that in here as one of the commands that it can do. What are some... Okay, I guess I have to put it in as a custom command because it's not here in... Okay, hold on. Let me check. What the heck? Are you shitting me? What? It does not work or something? Does this just not... I am so confused. Because this should be working. Are, like, any of these actually working? I don't... I don't know how to... I don't know how to do anything. I don't know. I'm so frustrated and so mad. I don't understand. I really hate this. I wish I understood how to actually get this to work. As far as I can tell, it should be on. It should be working, but it doesn't seem to be... Like, none of this actually seems to be working. I don't get it. I don't know. I'll fuck with it some other time. I'm not in the mood to dick with it right now. I don't know if it's similar to Streamlabs or not. I have no idea. It's all good, though. Okay, time for me to get back to drawing tiggle bitties. Tobble biggies. Big honka badonka. Yeah. I have not seen Romeo and Juliet. I've not actually seen it. So, if it is a good movie, then I'll take your word for it. I just remember, if I recall correctly, it's one of those movies that was made in like the immediate aftermath of Justin Timberlake trying to like basically strike out as a non-boy band performer and like trying to shed the boy band image, and he started like doing voice acting and stuff. Wasn't it Justin Timberlake? I forget who. Well, no, if it's a genuinely good movie, I'm always interested in seeing good animated movies, because that is kind of my jam. I love animated films. Animated films, animated TV shows. I'm always thrilled. It's true. I was talking about how I am always happy to talk about animated films. So long as they're either good or ones that I don't know about straight off the bat because I haven't seen them. Oh, Galaxy Starborn! Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. So, hello, raiders. I'm Silsey Starfrog, the star-loving frog. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Today, all I'm doing is I'm just working on a little bit of artwork. Mostly commission stuff today. I'm a little behind on my commissions, so. Also, sorry if I get a little quiet. People might have seen, not sawn, seen. I swear, I know, I know words. I promise I do. People might have seen my post this morning. I'm not exactly feeling 100% my best today. I'm still here though, and I'm still gonna stream. I'm just not 100%. But I'm glad that you guys are here. So thank you. Thank you for coming. Despite the fact that I'm less than I'm less than interesting today. Also, thank you to anyone who came by the stream yesterday. The big Dungeons and Dragons stream, which I was super excited for. I was super excited for it. I would have done more prep work, like I would have made a custom I would have made like a custom thumbnail, but things kind of got away from me. I've been struggling to keep up with artwork and trying to get, you know, all set up with commissions, and you know, every single time I think I've started to make headway or I've started to like gain ground, suddenly I'm sent a message or someone reminds me of something that I had completely forgotten, and then I'm just, you know, I feel like I'm right back where I started, and I feel like I haven't gained any ground at all, so I've just been having a little bit of a time is all. Let me roll the chat back and catch up with everyone. Oh no, Une. Oh no. Refunding all the comms. Oh no. Is that just from having, is that just from like a backlog, or is it because you're not able to, like, you're not able to get to doing them, you know, in any semblance of like good time or order? Bartok the Magnificent out of your head? Wasn't Bartok the Magnificent the sequel to Anastasia? Hey Malfi. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I will not speak on Shrek. I have many personal problems with, I have a rather surprising raft of issues with Mike Myers. I don't find him to be very funny. No offense to anyone who likes his movies or his work, though. If you find it good, or if you like him, then your prerogative. I cannot share in that, unfortunately. It's just not it's just not something I'm able to do. Oh, Pug! Hello! Hey, Pug. How you doing? Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And, Une, I'm sorry, I never know when people are joking or not. I usually take people at their word. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm terrible at cluing in on the joke. I'm sorry. Didn't realize. I'm sorry. This is true. This is true. It is a lot harder to know when someone is being sarcastic or facetious. I don't know if you can blame that one on autocorrect, though, because I don't think TESD is a word. I'm like 85% sure that it's not like an actual, like, common vernacular word. Yeah, typo. I had a feeling it was a typo. I just was also pretty sure it was not autocorrect. Anyone have any plans on Mother's Day? Which I think it's tomorrow. I virtually never celebrate Mother's Day anymore, because my own mom is like literally thousands of miles away from where I am. So I mean, I can't really go and hang out with her, and because of that, there's also the time difference. Anyone have any plans on hanging out with their moms? In your case, Une, I think you get a pass. I think you get a pass on that one. I sure hope nothing gets said about it, but again, the dynamic of your situation over there never ceases to amaze me. I just hope you're okay. Love you. Mwah. Ooh, baking. Well, that's one way to do it. That's one way to mark the occasion. Laboring in the kitchen. There is going to be a sort of like a family lunch brunch sort of get together tomorrow, where my family is going to like all convene at my cousin's place. I have no interest in going. Not even for free food, not this time. I'm just like, no, I'm sorry. If it's not a bigger occasion, I'm just not gonna go. I'm sorry. I don't have the time. Ice cream. Ice cream sounds good. I would love to get some ice cream right now. Okay. I think it's been long enough. I can go ahead and press my coffee. Oh, time to kill your insides. I'd hold off on that. You kind of need those. So time to make good on that Wet the Frog redeem from earlier, back at the start of the stream. Sorry that it's taken me this long to get back around to it, so... Had to wait for my coffee to steep. Okay. Okay. Oof. Oof. Man, that is a weird flavor. Oh, that's a weird flavor of coffee. Oh, that's weird. Not sure if it's a good weird or a bad weird, but man, oh man, it's weird. Danlo Libido, Danlo de Libido. Where are my clothes at? I'm wearing clothes. I mean, granted, they're, you know, it's a swimsuit of somewhat scant proportion, but I am wearing clothing of a fashion. Also, thank you for the first time chatty. Happy to have you here. Oh. Oh, shiny opie. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Glad to have you here. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the first time chatty. Thank you. Hope you are doing well today. Yeah, swimsuits of scant proportion. Ah. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It is a commission um, for someone from over in Twitterland, by the name of Karnos. Karnos is a sweetheart and has been waiting very patiently for this commission. I just kind of fell behind on a lot of my commissions, so getting caught up on them is a big priority for me. Chadwick! Hello, 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 hello. Oh, hello, hello. Jainfar. Oh man, how do I? Oh, I am so sorry if I say your name, if I butcher your name. In fact, could you tell me how to say your name first? Because I don't like butchering people's names. I really, really hate it. But also, thank you. Thank you. It is a commission for someone who, it's a commission for somebody over on Twitter by the name of Karnos. This is their OC. So. John. Okay. Gigi. Got it. Okay. And thank you for the follow, Gigi. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, by trying to study anatomy? Oh, that's always fun. Never ever skimp on the basics. Always make sure that you get those basics down. Otherwise, you're not gonna have a fun time. Gotta learn the rules before you can break them. Also, do not follow my advice when I say to break the rules. You should not break the rules. I don't think they are a VTuber. I know that they are a lewd artist, similar to me. Except they also do, I mean, for example, I can show you the character reference being used here. This is their character. As you could tell, some certain features are a little exaggerated, so. Also, don't want to show that for too long. I might get in trouble, so. I actually don't know that many Cyclops tubers. I only know of one. I only know of one Cyclops tuber. They're 3D. They're a 3D tuber, so. But they are also Japanese, so I am rarely ever awake at the right time for their streams, and even if I am awake, I am sadly not fluent in Japanese, so I don't know what they are saying. I'm trying to learn more languages, but it's very slow going. I don't even actually know how to say their name because it's in kanji, so. So I don't even have the ability to really, like, extol the virtues of their great creative vision. The limitations of communication disorders that affect the ability to actually learn language. You know, I actually for a while had a, I was actually gonna be a Cyclops VTuber. My original model idea, my original concept for everything was actually gonna be a Cyclops casino owner. And I was gonna do a lot more, like, games of chance and card games and stuff. As well as art, but I was gonna try and balance, games of chance where I could also include the, I could include the community and we could play together, that kind of thing. There are a lot... That is a good point. Japanese folklore has a lot of things with only one eye. They have the like, that umbrella yokai that has a single eye. They've got, oh boy, they've actually got a whole bunch of them, and some of them are really obscure. There's more than a couple of, like, forest spirits that have a single eye. Oh, what, Chadwick? You didn't know that I was almost a Cyclops tuber. Yeah. There was the time I was going to be a Cyclops tuber. Actually, I'm pretty sure. I like to kind of keep the size of my characters around about my actual same size. Well, because I kind of cooled off on the idea of becoming a VTuber for a while. There we go. And then another idea kind of came up in the meantime, and everything. So, but originally, this was gonna be my my VTuber model. This was gonna be the character I was. I couldn't really bring myself to get rid of the model. I couldn't get I really could not get over just how much I adored the design. So yeah, this was what I was originally going to look like. A nice classy kind of burgundy suit with a an Imperious Bear cloak, kind of going down the back. It stops about mid-back, it stops around here, so it's more like a half cloak. Little pocket chain and watch. This thing was gonna actually kind of like sway and jingle a little bit. I borrowed a design concept from Marin Senpai. The tights and shoes. Yeah, I was really committed to this, and this was going to be the thing, but yeah, I kind of cooled off on being a VTuber for long enough that I no longer wanted to go with this idea. And when I picked back up with it, I had moved on to I'd moved on to being a frog. Yeah. And this this design, my frog design, was actually born from was born from an entirely different thing, from an old D&D character that I never got to play. I am a poisonous frog. Mild poison. It doesn't actually kill. It doesn't have the ability to kill, but, you know. It dissuades people from trying to munch and crunch on little froggy me. But, you know, originally I used to look like this. This was my, my original Dungeons and Dragons character design. I was a grung. I was a grung Circle of Stars druid, so I had a big star map as my spell focus. And I came up with the idea that my I came up with the idea to have the star map that I used as my focus would be one of those like rollable sort of it was like a rollable stamp kind of thing. You just kind of cover it with ink, start on one end, and then you just roll it, and then it lays out the entirety of whatever is like on the whole cylinder. Oh, and anime. Yes, 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 yes. Shmochi redeem. Give me a second. Ahem. Sometimes I have to wonder why you guys redeem these things when new people come by. I don't want to drive anyone off. But I suppose, so long as it doesn't bother anyone. Mwah. 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 Thank you for being here. Oh no, you didn't have your headphones on. Oh, I am so sorry. Ah. Oof. Oof. Oh, Rihanna. Oh, I don't know if you came in at quite the right time. You missed a Schmoochie redeem, so you might arrive just a little bit late. I am so sorry. But I mean, honestly, if you're watching VTubers somewhere where your family's able to, you know, pop in and take a look at what you're up to, I mean... Oh, okay. So you did make it in time. Oh? Got the money. Oh, you mean the points? You finally acquired enough points to get one of the bigger redeems? Oh! Anime! Thank you so much for the sub! I'm so happy that you're a part of the sub community. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that also means, hold on. We're adding on to the Frogathon Eternal goals. We're adding on to the point total. We're up to 420 points. Ayo. And I'm gonna have to find a point to add on 320 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it since I don't stream on Sundays and Mondays. So I think unfortunately I'm gonna end up having to carry that added time over into next week. Also, thank you, Nyx, for the Wet the Frog. God, that is so weird. Oh, that's weird tasting coffee. And stretch. Elongating the frog. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like to stay nice and limber. Oofa, 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 oofa. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, oh. Anime, you didn't have to do that. Oh. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But you should honestly hold on to your biddies for someone more deserving than me. Froggle brr. It's true. I never know exactly how to actually react to you guys being, you know, so nice and sweet to me. So I I can't help it. I'm just like, huh? Deer in headlights. What? I don't know how to, huh? Everyone being way too nice to me. Oh, there we go. No, I work hard to try and deserve it, but I'm never really sure if I do. Froggy go brrr. No, that's a Wookiee impression. It's a terrible one. I'm not built for doing a Wookiee impression. Oh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this one done during the stream, and I did hope to go at a second commission. I wanted to come in here and I wanted to attend to this commission since I really like a lot of the line art that I've done for this one already, so it's already mostly done in my opinion. I just need to fix up some little bits of it. I just need to clean up some lines, and then this one should be ready to send out. So just a little bit of cleanup. This one needed a lot more work though, so this one needed like an actual full line redraw. My commitment to making clean line art is what ends up really making these pieces take way longer than they should. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with the line art that I do. I'm always proud of it and I always stand by it. I just wish I was a little bit faster at it. And I've done quite a bit of practice. You know, I've been at this for, you know, for a while. I've been an artist for quite some time, so you'd think by now I would have practiced myself enough into actually doing line art faster, but nope. I'm still slow. Though I do come up with concept sketches and stuff pretty quick. I'm fast enough when it comes to getting an idea out onto paper. Just following up that, Huh? What doesn't work? What's not working? Yeah, rendering. Rendering just always takes more time because you're having to fully realize all of the little minutia, all the details. It's when you can really. Oh, Nyx! Oh goodness gracious! Anime! You did not have to do that! A tier 2 sub! Oh my goodness! Oh wow! A tier 2 sub! Ooh! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh my goodness. Wow. That's another one to add to the Okay. That's another one added to the list on the Frogathon Eternal. You are too sweet. You are too sweet, Anime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And next, congratulations. I think apart from me, you're the only one who's above a tier. I think you're the only one who's above a tier 1. I think you are the only person who's above a tier 1. I wish there was more that I could provide you with. Wait, Anime, when you subbed, yeah, you're subbed at a tier 1. So that makes, I think Nyx is the only one who's above a tier, is the only person above a tier 1. So you get the sparkly badge. You get the badge with the sparkles. So congratulations. It's the small bit that I can give you that everyone can see. Your badge has little blue sparkles. I can actually show you guys. It's these sparkles. These are the sparkles currently sitting on top of your yeah, these are the sparkles. I kind of fancied up the ones that are actually on top of the badge, made them a little bit more glowy, a little bit more bright. But these are the original ones. Ah. It's like, yeah. And then, of course, there's, the tier 3 sparkles are straight up gold sparkles, so. Ah. Next time. Yeah, it's not important though. I'm just glad that you guys, you know, that you guys are here and that you enjoy my stuff enough to eat and to actually subscribe. It makes me happy. It makes me happy, and it makes doing all of this worth it. Oh, guys. Well, I love you guys. I really, really, honestly, sincerely, and truly love you guys. Thank you so much. Yes, you make every single day that I do this worth it. Yeah, you guys have that one turned back on. You're welcome. Actually, no, I didn't turn that one off. I didn't turn that one off for D&D. That one was still on. Oh. I had to turn off all the other ones, because, you know, because being locked in Dungeons and Dragons was a, it was a thing. Oof. Couldn't break out of character, couldn't change my model, didn't want to get too distracted while I'm trying to deal with... God, I've become the chaos gremlin slash murder hobo of the of this new campaign, and I feel so bad about it. At the same time, though, it was so fun and liberating, because I was like, yeah, I don't have to be the one who's super duper controlled all the time. Yeah. Oh, man. Ooh. I guess I kind of came at it from like my own drunken experiences. Like when I get a little on the tipsy side, I become very, very munchy. I like eating snacks and stuff. I am one of those, you know, I'm one of those individuals when I drink, one of the first things that pops into my mind that I want to try and find is like a bag of potato chips. Like, it's one of the first things that pops into my head. Fred, hello, 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 hello. How are you? Hope you are well. Hope you're having a good one. I'm the Chaos Gremlin. I don't know if that qualifies me as a wild card so much as just, you know, the painful element of chaos. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Compared to yesterday, I'm a lot lower energy. Not for any particular reason, more than just, you know, I went through a lot of my my expressive energy yesterday by yeah, by role playing as a character type that is not necessarily all that close to what I am like as a person. It was fun though. I had a lot of fun. So I do not regret I don't regret anything. I am happy with how it turned out. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I'm also very proud of the fact that my character is, once again, ever as always, the one with... I'm always the monk with the body count. Like, what the heck? Last campaign I was in, I played a bugbear monk, and my bugbear monk was... Woof. I racked up a hell of a body count. Like, it was something else. Whew. Oh yeah. I think by the time I left that group, my bugbear monk had managed to get a body count somewhere around... I want to say 40... 35, 40 NPCs. Some of them were enemies, some of them were just regular characters. My character went around doing assassin work. And it was really, really something else. Like, oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. It was something else. It was definitely something else. Because, you don't think of monks as being the characters who can really rack up the body count quite as much as, you know, like a rogue who plays as an assassin. But a Way of Shadow monk has the ability to, a Way of Shadow monk has so many abilities that make them superior in stealth to to your standard rogue, and combine them with like the natural most rogue like race of all the different races out there. You know, bugbears have so many additional abilities that make them basically like... It makes them like it makes them like rogues without them having to actually pick the rogue classes. And it's just like, wow, I can be a soft rogue at the same time as I can be a full-fledged freaking monk. And it's, ooh. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I loved that character. She was so very good at her job. Anytime there was a problem to be solved, if there was, you know, an element of stealth to be if there was any element of stealth in anything that we needed to do as a group, or that we needed, like, someone to try and handle something, you know, split the party, and hey, we need someone who's good at, you know, sneaking to go and try and do this particular task, it fell to me, and I took to the task like a fish to water, because I love stealth. Stealth is one of my favorite mechanics in games. So when a game doesn't have good, strong stealth mechanics, I notice. I notice very quickly. And I become very disappointed very quick. Like, there are some games where it's just like, okay, why is this even a thing? Why even include stealth mechanics in your game when your game makes stealth basically impossible? Like, you have stealth mechanics in your game, but employing them does not actually benefit you. And your stealth is ruined by factors beyond your control, like 9 times out of 10 in some games. And I'm just like, that's poor game design. When you make your game about stealth, but then all stealth attempts become completely irrelevant or impossible at a certain point. So, I mean, why even bother with stealth in the first place? One of the prime examples of that I can think of off the top of my head is Far Cry 5. Far Cry 5 was not very good with stealth. There really was, like, no point to having stealth mechanics in that game, or, like, stealth values of any kind. Because the moment you raised anybody's suspicion, it's like they knew precisely where you were, and they would follow and they would hunt you down, even if you were completely hidden away in a place where they could not see you, or where they, you know, could not get to you. And you're just like, then what is the point of being stealthy if they know where I am? That's always bothered me. So I like stealth games. I like stealth mechanics, but I like it when it's done well. Especially because I lean so very, very much on stealth mechanics to be able to play games, because I'm just like, it lets me play a game that I don't have to necessarily even be good at. Like, I don't have to be good at anything else in the game. If I'm good at stealth, then I can literally just kind of... Assassin's Creed. Oh my god, yes! That's another example. And not all the Assassin's Creed games. There are some that did it well. There are some that did it really well. Interestingly enough, one of my favorite Assassin's Creed games, and in fact it's the Assassin's Creed game that got me into the franchise, it was the Assassin's Creed China game, where you play as Xiao Jun. That game was very strong in its presentation of stealth. And it worked really well. Like, you had to be sneaky. You had to be sneaky to do your job. You had to do it, and it's just like, this really works out well, and I'm 100% here for it. But then you have a game like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, where there's only one way for you to do stealth for like the whole game, and it's kind of broken, and there's so many like additional things going on. It's just like, I literally have no idea what I'm supposed to even think of for the game. I'm just like, Plum de Floof Moth! Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Hello, Raiders! I'm so happy to have you here! Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Yes, definitely follow. Definitely follow. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Silsey Starfrog, Star-Loving Frog, and everybody who is currently here is doing their best to make me do embarrassing things and, clearly embarrass myself and dissuade you from, No? The, shout out worked. Someone was able to.
I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where?
Go
to hell.
There. Okay. See, like I said, my regulars are doing my best to make me embarrass myself, so then I like scare all of you off. But thank you, Raiders, for coming in. I am not a gecko. No, I'm a frog. I'm Silsey Star Frog.
Frog's got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell.
And, boy, you guys are really trying to just scare away all the new people, aren't you? Okay, here we go. Well, I mean, you know, Cross, not everyone is into, ASMR smooches. Not everyone is big on frogs who are nice and big up top. So, it can throw some people for a loop. Mwah. But it's okay. Mwah. 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 Okay. And also, put that back into where it's supposed to go. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Plum. How is it going? Good question. How is it going? I'm having to redo a lot of my line art for this one because the original outline layer was a little bit rough. And I figure it's a lot easier for me to just come back in here and draw a new outline layer rather than just, you know, go in and try to clean up every last little line, do all the erasing and everything. So, you know. I'm working at it. It's coming along. It is coming along. I think I'm gonna do these inside lines on another layer, and then I'll merge the layer down. That way I don't end up having to continually erase and redraw along the outline down here, so. Yeah. I'm sure everything will be fine. It's just one of the, it's, you know, just artist worries. But yeah, you have a good one. You have a good one. Thank you so much for dropping your community in on for dropping them off here. I will do my best to watch after them. And hello, Chiaroscuro. Hello. Yes, they're back down to normal size. The transformation from that particular redeem is only temporary. There is one that is a lot longer lasting, but it costs more points. Are my poison sacks really the only thing you guys are here for? Is that it? Is that all I'm good for? I feel so used. No, you guys are no. Now your words have no weight. Your words have no weight because you right away new people show up and you immediately start scaring them off with making me do all the naughty stuff. You know, no foreplay, no easing them into it. Just straight up, you guys. Oh yeah, my Star Devourer form. That is one thing I'm hoping to be able to finish as well. I'm hoping to finish the next 2 forms. Cross. Why are you calling me out like this? What did I do to you? How did I hurt you so bad that you would do this? Why? Did I call a bluff? What? Which bluff? I'm confused. Oh God! Ooh. I'm not opposed to Goblin Bulba. Oh, orb? Huh? Wait, what just happened? Eh? Wait, what? What? Yo, what? Wait, what just happened? Thank you, Coffee Streambot, for notifying me of this, but I apparently don't have the... Oh, I like turned all that stuff off. Okay, hold on. There we go. Goodness gracious. Ooh. I forgot about this. Yeah. I just kind of assumed nobody, really thought much about it, so I didn't pay much attention to it. But thank you to whoever it was. Oh god, now I am the concerned, cause I didn't have the stupid thing up. Oh dear. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Oh dear. Okay. Hold on. No. Oh, hold on. No, I need to know who to thank. Hold on. Hold on. No, don't tell me. Oh, it logged me out. Now I have to log back in. Oh, God. What? Okay. Okay. Oh my god, can I please? Okay. Okay. Somebody. Home, my page. Someone just. Huh? Okay, hold on. Oh! Oh my goodness! Charo! Charo, thank you. And anonymous coffee supporter? Huh? Wait. Who? Who is... I don't know. Thank you. Thank you so much. No, it's me for forgetting my password and for not being logged in for a long time. But, oh my goodness, thank you guys so much. Thank you. You guys literally make everything possible. Thank you so much. Oh goodness. I don't even push my coffee account very much, cause, you know, it's I don't post a whole lot on there, but thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and hello, fungi dust. I love that emote. Oh, that's such a fun emote. I love that. Hello, 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 hello. Thank you for the first time chatty. I hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a good one. Sorry I got so distracted, everybody. I was just doing my best to try and thank everyone who like... Chadwick, did you? Oh, oh. Oh dear. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Ugh. It's possible. Oh God. Oh. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming over from Twitter. I am doing my best. And I'm glad that I'm glad that you are, that you're here, and I hope you are having a good time. I hope. Oh. I might have gotten something from you, Chadwick. It might have been from a somewhat confusing name. A different name? Possibly? I do not know. But I will do my best to... I'm so confused. Oh dear. Okay. Oof. You know, mushrooms, frogs, and goblins all seem to just, like, gravitate to one another. Honestly, I think if there was gonna be a, like a VTuber group for our collective kind, Coffee Streambot! You keep telling me these things, but then I don't know about what's going on. Because I think I had to turn off a certain alert box because it was being abused by doxers. Man, yeah, that's... Strubly! Thank you for the follow! Thank you! I hope you're having a good time. I ended up having to turn a lot of things off when I was dealing with doxers, like multiple streams in a row, so I had to like turn certain things off, certain notifications, certain widgets. I had to turn them off because they were using them.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
They were using them to get around the like chat limitations because they couldn't, you know, they were using like brand new disposable accounts that didn't have verified phone numbers or whatever, so they, you know, their way around that was using my like sound notifications, my sound alerts and stuff, and I had to turn a lot of stuff off. So I'm sorry if I miss anything that you guys do, but Malfi. Thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub to Fungi Dust. To Fungi Dust. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And welcome to the Star Pond Fungi Dust. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Star Pond.
Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
If you're looking to be even more of a member of the community, you can always go onto my Twitter, and my Twitter has the permanent link to my Discord. So you should be able to join up there if you'd like. I try to be active on Discord as much as I can. So, you know, if you're feeling like it. The permanent link is up there all the time. Okay, here we go. Star Devourer form. Here we go. The Star Devourer. I am glad to actually have this form finally done and able to be redeemed. It's been sitting there waiting for me to actually finally like finish it and come around and get it done. And now it is done. So people can enjoy it. And I'm glad that people do. I worked very hard on it. Oh, hear you out? Hear you out on what? What do you... What's on your mind? I can't do risky stuff like that on Twitch. This form by itself is already risky enough because I'm not, you know... I can make the argument that I'm some kind of plasma, you know, fueled body, and thus, you know, I'm not actually presenting any risk of exposure of any kind, but, you know, when you really think about it, I'm not wearing anything. Please don't report me. I'm not showing off any explicit bits, but I'm also technically not wearing anything, so shh. Don't get me in trouble, please. Please. I swear, I'm a good frog. I'm not doing anything bad. Don't report me, please. Zam Zam! Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! What am I drawing? I'm doing, commissions. I'm catching up on commissions. Little by little, I'm doing my best. You know, technically, the my eyes in my standard form are a more stable black hole. They're not the, you know, they're not the all-consuming fiery death holes in space. They're nice, quiet little blue ringed ones, but technically, black holes in there too. But the Star Devourer, this is where stars go to die. Oh, you're a star, so do it. Do it. Oh, is that a challenge? Is that a challenge? No, I don't wanna kill nobody. Actually, I was working on, where is it? Because I was working on something around here. Where is it? Was it here? I don't remember where I drew it. Is it here in stream stuff? Oh yeah, here it is. I don't know why it's in this folder, but this is some of the initial artwork I was working on of my Star Devourer form actually doing the job and draining off solar plasma. So I was working on it. Diesel! Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello. How am I today? I'm doing fine. How are you? How are you doing? My super racer friend, how are you doing? Don't worry, I have no intention of drawing the solar plasma white. I know better. Ooh, working on getting Unity to work for you. I've never played around with Unity, mainly because I'm a tiny little baby and I don't know how to work computer programs any more complicated than Photoshop. Photoshop is where my my familiarity with software kind of starts and ends. Ooh, 3D model. Ooh, that's right. Some of the last work that I saw you doing on that, it's looking good. It's looking good. I'm for one very, very excited and looking forward to the finished product. Because I know it's going to be fantastic. Hey, Plex, how are you? How are you, Plex? Hope you're having a good one. And anime, don't be doing that. No. People may get the wrong idea about what you're talking about. And as far as stars that I end up devouring, see, I devour stars that don't have occupied planets around them normally. I also make sure I don't drain off too much, but you know, as a part of my villain arc, I am exploring the idea of what happens when a frog that eats stars just kind of lets their appetite go. What happens when the frog doesn't check their intake and they just go to town? So it is it's a thing that I'm exploring as a part of my my comic concept, which I'm working on. I'm working on it little bit by little bit, doing my best. And I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna ignore all of this extraneous garbage. Don't need it. Oop. Nice quick line. Move these on in. Alrighty. Oh, what are my favorite stars so far? Brown dwarfs are actually my favorite. They're super dense. There's a lot to munch on in there. Okay. Don't know what happened there, but hopefully that's not a sign of troubles to come. Yeah, brown dwarfs are probably my favorite because they don't burn very, very hot. They're too cold to support any kind of like no planet that circles a brown dwarf is actually capable of sustaining life because there's not enough like heat being emitted from the star. Technically, if it weren't so crushingly dense, you could walk on it. You could actually literally walk along the surface of a brown dwarf without having to worry about being cooked. It's actually kind of interesting. Brown dwarves are like basically room temperature stars. Yeah, Jupiter's a funny gas giant. A couple of other things kind of happened with Jupiter, so it's no longer, it's no longer stable enough to be a brown dwarf. It became like atmospherically too unstable. It's like a failed brown dwarf, to be completely honest. Anime, okay, don't worry. If you need to go, then you go. You have a good one. What are my thoughts on globular clusters? Do I think they're planning something? No, that's giving them way too much credit. We are in the season where where my froggy brethren are they are serenading everyone outside their windows. Apparently, people are even seeing other frogs like on their way to their cars after work, and I love it. I wish I didn't live in like the depths of a city. You know, I wish I didn't live quite so far away from like a body of water where I could go and actually be serenaded by frogs. Oh. Thank you, Diesel. Thank you, thank you. Well, ah, lucky. See, where I used to live when I was staying with my folks, you know, after moving out here to the dreaded state, they have a creek that runs through their backyard. It's not a super, like, deep one. It does really, like, run over with a lot of water when it rains, but it's a fairly conservative little creek. But boy, oh boy, it's popular with the frogs. You can hear them all the time. You go down into that part of the backyard, and they're just, you know, that when they sense you, they all just start jumping into the water, and there's like literally dozens of them jumping in there, and it's like, wow, there are a lot of you, aren't there? Hello, my froggy brethren. And they just love it. You like ants? Huh. That's a unique one. Most people, especially around here, most people view ants as nuisances. Especially with like the start of like spring or just before summer, because they're trying to find moist locations where they can gain access to water and everything. They become nuisances. They start like invading houses and everything, but yeah. There we go. close. Not quite. Not quite. That'll do. I wish I didn't have to be so random about it when I do these lines. I wish I could, like, actually more clearly and accurately go along these lines, but while my tablet is still not being registered as a display, I can't do anything about it. Ooh. Ooh, harvester? Harvester ants, I know, are one of the varieties of ants that do that. Harvester ants, sometimes also called farmer ants. They'll actually, like, cultivate fungus inside their inside the nest. I am very impressed by what some insects do. I'm very impressed, especially by, you know, like hive insects. They are freakishly smart sometimes, and it's like, wow. I'm pretty sure most other intelligent beings on this planet wouldn't be able to figure that out themselves. Color me impressed. Yeah. Animals kind of in general are impressive as heck. Some are a little bit more impressive than others. There are some that really go above and beyond. The mantis shrimp, yes. Mantis shrimp is actually a really neat animal. Specifically the mantis, because it's not all of them who have the ability to do the smashing glass with enough power, or, you know, smashing stuff with enough power to create a small little cavitation bubble. It's specifically, I think, the pistol shrimp that is able to do it. They've got that spring-loaded little set of front claws that when they strike out, they hit with enough force to cause a cavitation bubble, which can concuss, boil, and kill just about anything roughly its size in the water. And you gotta love it when creatures are able to bring the force of of physics down in ways that are just like blow your mind. Here's another one that I really like. That's a species of bug. The bombardier beetle. The bombardier beetle is, in my opinion, one of the coolest insects of all time. The bombardier beetle actually shoots rocket fuel out of its butt. Because they have two different glands inside the inside their abdomens that they are able to control, and they're able to squirt them both out. And when because they're stored in two different little little areas inside the abdomen, so when they get squirted out, they make contact, and when they make contact, there's a violent chemical reaction that actually will produce temperatures in excess of like 200, like in excess of 200, 250 degrees. It's a bug that will literally make a chemical burn, and it's not acidic. It's full-on actual thermal burning. Like, it will burn with the fires of... it will burn with chemical fire. It's not quite enough to cause combustion, but it is definitely hot enough to make anything that tries to eat them sorely regret its decisions in life. Oh yeah, Starship Troopers! Starship Troopers, yeah, that's... I wish I could say that it's another one of my favorite bits of sci-fi because it's just a bunch of campy nonsense, but it, unfortunately, things have occurred in the last, like, 20 years that made it go from campy nonsense to, potentially a little more prescient than I'm comfortable with. Like, I see too many potential parallels with society. Let's not do this, please. Oh. Yeah, nature be frickin' crazy. Nature is off the chain. And you gotta love it. You gotta just... Oh. Oh. Oh, the Ants movie? Is that the one that had the very unsettling human-looking faces, or like much more humanoid faces than a lot of people were comfortable with? Yeah, that one, yeah. The one that wasn't done by Pixar, but was done around the same time. I remember that. I remember being incredibly unsettled by the fact that, you know, I was like, hold on. I don't like that face. I don't like those faces. The faces just really were way too, I guess, non-insect-like. And then adult me had way too many problems based on, you know, the fact that, oh yeah, hey, you got, like, the biology of all of this wrong, because the majority of those ants should be girls, if not all of them. Because the males are the ones who, basically remain around the queen all the time, because that's all they know how to do. So yeah, we honestly would not have seen that many, male ants in that whole movie. It was thoroughly miscast. If we were going for species accuracy. Yeah, it was. You know, DreamWorks doesn't always make like bad films. There are some good DreamWorks films. An example of another DreamWorks film that I really loved, that I hated what they did afterward, was but yeah, the Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron is one of my favorite DreamWorks films, because it tells so much story through just animation. Not even with dialogue. Because, you know, the horses don't talk. Which is a welcome reprieve, I think, from, you know, all the animated animals always talking all the time. It was nice to have you know, animated animals that just acted like animals. A little bit of human personality and like expressiveness, but they were animals. It was a very welcome change. I really enjoyed it. I liked Spirit. And Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda was a good one. I think... Oh, which one was the... Oh, God. I don't even remember which one it is. I don't think it was Kung Fu Panda... I don't think it was Kung Fu Panda 3. I think it was Kung Fu Panda 2. Where Po faced off against the peacock. Yes. I really loved that movie for that one particular scene. Everyone knows which scene I'm talking about, too. When he starts balancing and rolling the water droplet and dealing with all of that locked up trauma and his old memories. His, like, locked up childhood memories. I loved that scene. It was so good. And I remember distinctly thinking when I first saw that scene, I was like, dude, this is Kung Fu Panda, the thing that is, like, merchandisable only. It has no business having a scene that pulls at the heartstrings this goddamn hard. How dare you? How dare you, DreamWorks? You can't do this to me. but they did it, and I loved it. I loved that scene so goddamn much. It really just transformed my entire perspective on the franchise. That's what I should make a tier list of. I still owe a tier list stream where I actually like do a tier list. I think I'm gonna do a tier list of like animated shows and movies that had no business being as good as they are. You know, movies and shows that have that thing, that one thing everyone remembers. That ends up like emotionally ruining the entire audience, and everyone is just like, I'm not crying. You're the one who's crying. Shut up. I got dust in my eye. Leave me alone. Oh god, yeah, DreamWorks had some bangers. There was a golden age where DreamWorks picked up on a lot of the slack that was happening like over in Disney's corner, because I guess Disney was going through some like corporate junk, and they just weren't producing all that significant of work, which was terribly unfortunate, but it was good for like all the rest of animation studios everywhere, because they were, you know, suddenly the competition, the biggest competitor for any kind of recognition in animation, suddenly kind of let the ball drop. It all happened around the same time, and you know, a lot of good animated stuff came out at that time. I just wish it had. I wish it kept going. I really wish that at the time it had the like ability to just keep on manifesting great animation, but you know, eventually things returned to normal, and then animation started rolling out of the Disney factory. But yeah, a lot of good animated stuff still did come out of like other studios and everything. It's just that the volume and saturation of work started it kind of starts at Disney, and then everybody else plays catch up, which is terribly unfortunate. It's true. They have a lot of good animated flicks, and I would love to just kind of sit down and do like a DreamWorks, you know, just do a DreamWorks day where I just binge nothing but DreamWorks movies. Yeah, the good ones. I think part of the problem for DreamWorks is a lot of their movies ended up being very niche. A lot of them ended up having very, very like niche audience appeal. So some of them, while good, they weren't good all around for general audiences. They were really, really good for certain particular interests. Or they were good in a very, very specific way. Which is really, really fantastic, regardless, but, you know, it just makes it hard to have as, like, a commercial success. Oofa, oof. Ooh. Just gonna do a little stretch. Oofa. Look. And a little sippy sip of my coffee. I really don't know if I like that taste or if I hate it. I don't know. It's very confusing. I'm very conflicted on my coffee. God, that is so weird. Blah. Oh, and thank you, Chadwick. Let me go ahead and drink it again, and I'll think more on it, whether or not I really like it or not. Some parts of it I like. Some parts of it I'm undecided on. Okay, so this particular blend is something called Highlander Grog, and it's this is gonna sound really weird, but the flavors that they infused into this medium roast. It's not a dark roast. I normally drink dark roast. This is a medium roast. The flavors they put in are butterscotch and rum. You might be seeing where my weird conflicted feelings come from. Butterscotch and coffee, not my first inclination. Rum and coffee, I have to be in a particular mood. Hints of rum and a strong smell and aroma of butterscotch. Thank you for the stretchy cross. Thank you. Elongating. It's not quite butterbeer. Butterbeer does have a recipe. I've never tried it before. I never really trusted myself to be able to fix a good butterbeer. But there are recipes out there that are very, very popular. And maybe I will make one. Maybe I will actually try to, I don't know, maybe I'll get a recipe and I'll, hand it to my roommate, who is actually a mixologist. They are a bartender, mixologist, so, if anybody could make a drink, make an authentic butter beer, pretty sure it'd be them. But, yeah. Ooh. No, I never, I think I've had all of, 2 drinks, from my roommate. Even though there have been a couple of extra offers, invitations to join in on some fun, and, sharing a drink or two. I haven't said yes to a bunch of them, but it's not because I dislike my roommate. I greatly respect my roommate. My roommate is awesome. Very hard worker. young and full of entrepreneurial spirit. Some of the times, though, that kind of led them to making some decisions on in finances that ended up not going over so well. If I recall correctly, they bought some NFTs. So, and anyone who knows my opinions on cryptocurrency and NFTs, you can imagine. I tried not to say anything. I tried not to let my vitriol get all over the place, but I have a very, very substantially low opinion of cryptocurrency and stuff. Rum cake. My sister makes a rum cake. She's very good at it. She's made it a few times, specifically around, St. Patrick's Day. But yeah. Oh, it's a Christmas thing, huh? That makes sense. That makes sense. It's definitely more of a holiday thing. You definitely don't do rum cake casually. It's not a casual sort of thing. Yeah, it's yeah, a lot of people are not big on NFTs. I will grant the technology around NFTs it's novel technology that I think has a purpose. I just think that it got misapplied and abused way too early on. Like, it's good technology for protecting artist rights, but its purpose got perverted way, way too fast. Even the people who, first came up with the, who came up with how much does it suck to be one of these people who you make something, you're the creator or the inventor of something that ends up being abused, or something that ends up being used to cause unbelievable pain and strife, devastation. Having your creation used in very much the wrong way from what you were originally trying to have it be used. It's like, I did not design it with that in mind. Nope, you are missing the whole point. I did not intend for that. Please don't. Oh, dear goodness. The idea of using the blockchain for digital transaction keeping and maintenance, that is a good thing. That is That's a noble part of the technology. I will grant that. But the fact that it got used for profiteering so very, very early on in its like inception, you know, the moment it was no longer under the direct control of the people who made it, when it hit the market as like an open source kind of technology, I mean, it was inevitable that it was going to get misused. And that's super unfortunate, because, again, as a technology, it is very interesting. It's very interesting technology, and it could be very useful. It just needed to, in my opinion, it needed to not be released into the wild so soon. It kind of got away from everybody a little too early. I think if it was used for its original purpose, it would do far better as like a market tool rather than a product. That's what I think. I think blockchain technology needs to be more of a tool than like the actual product, or, you know, the underlying the whole underlying concept of a product or service. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Because there are a lot of people who don't get the idea of the technology. And maybe that's for the better. Ba, 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 ba. But anyway, I will go ahead and I will remove my soapbox from my vicinity. Sorry, didn't mean to get all preachy. We're just here for fun, art, and not serious discussions about things that are plaguing society. I need to keep remembering that there is a hard and fast rule, and, you know, there's a hard and fast rule for for trying to stay in the good graces of people, and that is never bring up the 3 taboos: religion, politics, and economics. Long as you want to make friends, don't bring up those 3 things ever. Because that's not how you make friends. That's how you discourage people from interacting with you. Save the frogs, boil the humans. True. Do not boil your frogs. We are averse to such mistreatment. We do not like being boiled. We don't like being boiled. We don't like being fried. Alright, let's go on to another layer to do this part. Oh, Yoijo! Hello. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the What the Frog. Got this. Oh, bleh. Ooh. Oh, that's so weird. Oof, blah, 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 blah. Well, you know, they had to nerf frogs in Minecraft because they made frogs too powerful. If they were to actually make frog people in Minecraft, I mean, forget the Wither Storm. You'd have to watch out for the frogs. Frogs would take over your server faster than than the Wither Storm. We are powerful, after all. I should actually probably make it so that these line up a little better. There we go. Okay. Froglins. That would be cool. That would actually be really cool. I would love that. That would be fantastic. Ah. But as it is, if you want to encounter a frog person, you end up having to play Minecraft with Moa. And unfortunately, I don't have a big server or anything that I keep or maintain. I just do mostly solo play, but you know. Foucault! Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! How are you? Hope you're good. I miss you. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sorry you're tired. If you need rest, you are more than free to rest. You don't have to keep me company here. I mean, I still like having you here, but you don't actually have to stick around if you're tired. Oh, you finally know how to watch YouTube with people on Discord. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Glad that you've unlocked this, this secret magic. Of course, now that means that, you know, we have to watch something together, so. Not a requirement, of course. Only if only if you ever have the time and if you're in the mood. Don't wanna push anything on you. I still need to have like a watch along on my server. Maybe I'll do it for tomorrow because I'm not streaming anything tomorrow, but yeah. Want to give people like an alternative to have something else to do other than, you know, ruminate on the fact that it is Mother's Day tomorrow. Oofa. Frogpocalypse. Sometimes these digital tools little bit annoying because they don't scale very well when you use them on a larger, on a larger size. I mean, here, I'll show you guys what I mean. Alright, so observe this line. Pretty smooth, right? Pretty smooth around the Pong Sifu. Oh, nice. Wait, you have your own Discord? Hold on. Why am I not a member? Why am I not a part of it? Now I'm sad because I feel left out. See what happens when you scale, or when you zoom out with this, with these tools. Little tiny things get communicated directly into it, so makes it kind of a chore to have to go in and clean up. Especially when you try to, draw a nice slow line. You can't be slow, unfortunately. It all has to be, nice, quick little movement. Oh. Oh, I will go and I will join. I'm gonna take a moment. And I'm gonna join onto Uko's Discord server. Huh. Oh. Oh. Hmm. I don't see it. Where? Oh. Oh. Hello. Doxob? I do not know how to say that. But hello. Hope you are having a good one. Why am I having trouble? Okay. Yeah, me trying to do anything on Twitter is always going to be a catastrophe. Oh. I have joined. Yay. Awesome. I am always happy to be able to join a new friend, to join a server's. Like, well, my brain is already mush. A friend's server. Always happy. Yeah. Zeke! Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello. Glad that you made it through the week. Glad, glad, glad.
I like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
Oh yeah, that was something that was,
Frogs got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell.
oh. But that's something that I forgot all about. I forgot that this, I forgot about this. I got clobbered this morning by a painting over my bed, coming off the wall, and it just thwacked me in my stomach and in my groin area. It didn't like actually injure me or anything. It was just a really, really shocking way to wake up in the morning. But it's really weird because Chibi Doki also got clobbered by a painting. And I just... Man, it's so weird that two different people would get clobbered by the same type of object. That we would both get hit by paintings. Because, I mean, in the first place, that's not an easy thing to get clobbered by. It's really not. Not easy to get clobbered by a painting at all. So to have two different VTubers have that happen to them, it's pretty weird. It is actually pretty weird when you think about it. Alrighty, time for me to... Time for me to get this piece rolling. Okay. Oop. Oop.
Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm a frog. Oh yeah, she's just that color all over. Okay, that's gonna make coloring a lot easier. Oh boy, oh boy. Baba. Oh? Game called Zombie U, and the game is interesting, but it got overwhelmed? Uh-oh. did it get like were like servers getting overtaxed or something, or was it lost and forgotten to time? Gotcha. That happens with a lot of games, good and bad. Oh, only on the Wii U, huh? Oh, Automod. Look, I know you're trying to keep me safe, but it's okay. Fuko is wonderful, sweet bean. You don't need to worry about what they say. They are not bad. Sorry about that. Hold on. I know. It's my auto mod. I still have the settings really set up high, so then so that it will not let just random, it will not let random people just say anything that is even relatively close to a bad word. Huh. That's weird. Some people made an Xbox Live alternative for modded consoles and PCs. Oh boy. I'm sure that is gonna go over well with the with those who made those consoles. And I mean, PCs have basically always been kind of the Wild West of like modded platforms. But oh, thank you, Juice. Thank you. Wetting the frog now. Hum, bum, 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 bum. Man, that is weird. That is weird coffee. Blah, 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 blah. Reduced cheating by 90%. That might be why it got flagged. Yeah, it probably flagged it for that reason, that it's recognized as a, as alternative slang for saying fuck. Which, I mean, honestly, I don't actually have a problem with the word fuck on my stream. I really don't. But, Automod is a generalized tool. It is not a scalpel. Automod is not a scalpel. It is a broadsword. Alrighty. Oh boy, and then this area here. I forgot about it. I forgot about it. Okay, there we go. That should do well enough for now. Not the most efficient way to do the selecting, but it's the way I do it. It's the way I do it. You have a license for that booba drawing, mate. I don't know your fucking license to be doing any of this booba art, you know. I can do booba art all day if I want to. It ain't a problem in it. What is this character I've created? Oh god. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Oh, seriousness. You gonna blooming shake me? Oh, I don't think so. No. Oh, frog. Did I leave a mode turned on? Oh yes, I left Star Devourer on. Star Devourer has definitely expired the timer. I need to actually start remembering that it's not supposed to be, you know, hours upon hours upon hours when I turn that on. It's only supposed to be like, I think, an hour. But I never turn on a timer. I'm so bad at that. Oh boy. Alrighty. Alright, first things first, I need to make a base layer. What would be a good base color that is not shared by any of these? Let's go with, You know, sometimes frogs can live for a fair while. Not all frogs, though. Sometimes, little hoppy friends cannot, they can't make it the full journey. Sometimes. Hey, Fang. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? I did not intend to do that. I did not want to do that. Okay. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. How are you? Some. there are some animals that have a longer lifespan when in the wild. Some of them. Others, it's not quite as consistent. I mean, it would be nice if this is one thing I think I can be thankful that Karnos has for their character design, and that is that the skin is the same color as the hair. So I don't have to be super duper careful. Oh, immortal jellyfish, yes. The Australian box jellyfish. Actually, do they delineate whether it is specifically an Australian box jellyfish? I know that they can be found a little bit further afield than just Australia, but draw yourself as a pup. Maybe I could do that at some point. I do have a lot of other commissions that I need to work on first. Can't take as much time to do pleasure drawings as I would like. But maybe if I find the time. Drawings. What? Do you mean just like draw myself as literally nothing but a pair of tits? Is that what you're talking about, Fuko? I mean, if I'm just a pair of tits, then I wouldn't be. No, you didn't stutter, but I have to wonder exactly what you mean. Because I mean, draw myself as Booba? It could be interpreted in any manner of, in any number of different ways. Okay. Okay. I'll draw myself as boobs. Okay. I'll draw myself as boobs. Okay. I've been reduced to nothing but boobs. Oh. Oh God. Oh. Look at me, look at me. I am the booba now. Oh, oh, artists of Twitter. If you were just a pair of boobs, what would you look like? Oh, boy. Oh. Be the booba you want to see in the world. Oh, 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 oh my. Oh dear. No, Bruce Lee never said be like Booba, my friend. He said be like water. I remember. It is one of my favorite quotes of all time. He never said be like Booba. He said be like water. Be formless. Oh. He most certainly did not say that, Foucault. How dare. Oh, thank you, Ethan, for the wet the frog. Thank you. Oh. The martial artists who claim, 1 and 0 inch, 1 inch punches that can send people flying across a room, I'm always instantly dubious, because, for either, better or worse, I grew up in a household where I had a very significantly committed scientist as a family member. My grandfather, my grandfrog, he is a nuclear engineer. So he is very much about physics. So the moment anyone would talk about anything, he's the kind of know-it-all who likes to instantly ruin anything and everything by immediately deconstructing just regular world phenomenon in a scientific way. Like, you can't just simply enjoy a thing for what it is. He immediately explains how it does what it does. You can't just appreciate stars around him. He immediately explains, he immediately explains how the stars, He explains how stars burn. He explains the lifetime of stars. He explains the nuclear reaction that occurs within stars to keep them sustained. And it's like, I just was talking about how I like their sparkling. And then, of course, he'll go on and start explaining how, how atmospheric conditions cause the twinkling of stars to do what they do in that regard, and why it's not entirely just the atmosphere. It's also the photons that have traveled are. He just goes on and on and on and on and on. And like I said, for better or worse, I got caught up in that kind of world for the longest time, where there is no joy, there is no just appreciating something for what it is. There at some point has to be a complete understanding of what it is and how it works. So when I see the 1-inch punches, or the 1-inch punch or the 0-inch punch, I'm just like, and that's actually just a bunch of theater, because there's no way to transfer that much energy in that short of a distance using just the human body. Newton would also like to have a word with you, because equal and opposite reaction. You hit someone with enough force to send them back, 5-10 feet. Guess where that force has to go? In the other direction. It's got to go through you. Equal and opposite reactions. So, science ruins the mystique of certain things that are popular in media. You can't just enjoy it. No matter how loud the wind howls, the booba cannot bow to it. Oh, science. You so cray-cray. When I was a kid, I did love it. I was blown away by it. I was one of those kids who I loved science as a kid. I was so enamored and caught up in science just all the time as a kid. So that was a thing. It is not that I dislike science or that I hated it. It's just, as I grew up, I realized, I didn't get to just enjoy things as a kid. So, I have certain minor regrets about not being able to just appreciate a thing. Boobs need not follow the laws of science. You are absolutely true. You are absolutely right on that one. Boobs need not follow the laws of physics. That is the premise behind hentai. Oh. Oh. No, he did not. He did not say that, Fuko. No. He did not say that. You ridiculous creature, you. You're being ridiculous. He never said that. Funny you should mention that, Raz. For a little while, I had... Let me close some of these things down. Okay, hold on. Ahem. So I made a profile pic once, for the heck of it. So I took a picture of I took a image of a hen, gave them a tie. That wasn't the end of the photo manipulation, though. I went in and I gave them, I gave this hen some heckin' anime peepers. So, yeah, this is a thing that I created. I am sad though that when I made that particular icon, the friends who I that I interacted with a lot during those days, they did not notice it. They didn't realize it. No, he did not. You get that right on out of here, Fuko. No, no, no. No, no, no. That you know for a fact that never happened. That song wasn't you being silly. They were, I wouldn't say they were boring friends, but they were definitely they were not you guys. They aren't you guys. They were also my first D&D group. The one that I have that gave me D&D trauma for the longest while. So Plex. Yes, 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 yes. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? I see you are here. I did not forget that you are here. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Why is it just 10? Because I don't think it should cost a whole lot of points just to be able to have a nice little warm greeting. That's all. Chadwick! Hello, 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 hello. You silly. I did not forget you are still here. I know. If people are just trying to get me to remember that they are here, there is a different redeem for that. And I'm pretty sure I turned it back on, so, It's frogging time! That sound was not in the track. That was actually someone careening down the road, just leaning on their horn. Oh. Where can you get a tie for your hen? Oh gosh, that reminds me. There was a time where I had I forget what the name of it was, but there was there was this kind of sort of like, how to explain it. Goladat! Hello, 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 hello. I am happy to see you. Man, y'all keep derailing my thought train, and then I can't catch back up with it. Can't remember what I was... I lost my train of thought. I can't remember what I was... You are no help, Fuko. Goladat! Oh, it's your birthday today. Well then, let me go ahead and wish you a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Golodat. Happy birthday to you. Pachi, 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 pachi. I hope you've been having a good one so far. If your day is just starting, I hope that it goes well. And if your day has already been going, then I hope that it went well. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if all I have is like 22 or 2 viewers. It doesn't matter to me. Just having you guys here is plenty fine enough. The number of viewers doesn't matter to me. I'm just happy to have you guys here. So, thank you. Thank you for being here. I also will be adding on a certain number of sounds onto that one because I've got some people who have sent me little sound bits of other frog sounds that I am super excited to integrate into that redeem. So while right now there are 4 different frog sounds that will play, there will soon be more. I just need to like extract the MP3s from the clips that I've been sent, and then pretty soon that redeem is going to be filled to the brim with so many different random frog screams. It's going to be crazy. So hopefully everyone will enjoy. I know it's one of the favorites because it's just so loud and absurd, but yeah. Hopefully everyone will enjoy having more frog screams as a part of it. Oh. Oh no. The technical difficulties at the theater are always... They're always weird. Because it's like, you guys are literally just pressing play for a computer that is hooked up to a bunch of... to a networked hub of projectors in a series of rooms. I worked at a movie theater for a short while, so I actually know the setup. It is literally just a somewhat beefy laptop that is managing media files on a small dedicated network that they get a couple of like thumb drives containing these different movies. And it's just like, wow. I thought there'd be more to it than that. What if the cable is loose? What cable? What cable are you talking about? There's literally like no cable. They don't trust cables. It's almost all entirely virtually everything is done with a wireless network. You're talking about projectors that are broadcasting these movies across like almost 20 different theaters in a single theater complex, 20 or more, depending on the size of your theater. So you've got like 20 different, it's usually a problem with the projector, and it's usually some kind of it's usually like a mechanical failure. But nowadays it can also be a software problem, because they're making projectors a little bit, quote unquote, smarter. Not like how it used to be, but you know. If you're able to shapeshift, I would recommend you use your shapeshifting ability for something far more, I guess, worthwhile than messing with cables at a movie theater. Guaranteed, you can find far better uses for the ability. Especially if you're able to turn into something like a cable, why not then turn into, like, say, maybe a strap for a bra? But, that's just, huh? What? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. I would never suggest anything. I would never suggest the misuse of such abilities. What are you talking about? Lies, officer. I never said anything, lewd or incorrect or unacceptable. My chat is all full of liars. All full of liars. Preemptively, I'm just calling them all liars because they are going to say untrue things about me. Complete and total untruth. Misrepresentation of facts. Spurious lies. Hey, Cross, and thank you for the wet the frog. Haha, they'll have to catch me first if they're gonna try and send me to horny jail. Oh, pfft. No, you know, I have been told that my voice is the kind of voice that can put people to sleep. I've never really known exactly how to deal with that particular compliment, but you know, it's not like I'm offended by it or anything. I'm glad that people feel maybe soothed. I just want people to be able to have a good time. And I want people to feel comfy and safe. So, if my voice makes you feel comfy and safe, then I am happy. It is kind of a weird feeling, though, because that was one of the reasons, it's one of the reasons, previous girlfriend of mine, broke up with me, because she said that, my voice was a little too, like, it just made her sleepy, and she thought that it was really boring. So, you know. She wasn't one of those make a phone call and talk on the phone until you fall asleep types. She was one of those, I want to talk about things. And if I'm falling asleep, then it's your fault, and then it's a problem. And I'm like, okay, I'll try not to be a problem. I'm sorry. I mean, it doesn't really bother me much anymore, but, I know that sometimes some individuals want to, you know, they want to be active, I guess. They want some level of, like, active participation or whatever. And it's like, okay, I'm doing my best. Just want to be able to make you happy. Oh, Fuko. Hello, 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 hello. I run out of things to talk about really, really quick. So I am made uneasy by long phone calls. But I really like being able to talk with people that I enjoy the company of. And a lot of times, like with a significant other, sometimes it's just the sound of your voice that they want. And I mean, for this one particular girl that I knew, you know, she had the whole I don't like to fall asleep on the phone. You know, I want to be able to, you know, just talk about things. And so if I'm falling asleep, blah, blah, blah. You know. She was one outlier. Others were only too happy to have someone in their life who, like, literally put them to sleep on the phone because apparently, like, sleep troubles and
I'm
whatnot.
escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
But yeah, some people like to be soothed, as they try to go to bed. So it is the thing that I like to do. So if anything about my voice is calming and soothing enough to make you feel like you can go ahead and nod off and drift off into the land of dreams, then that is perfectly okay. And if there are special, particular dreams that you want, maybe some more intimate, warm dreams. Mwah. 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 I'm more than happy to give you those kinds of dreams. Oh, one after another, after another? Couldn't have just one, huh? A kiss goodnight for the homies. A kiss goodnight for everyone. Mwah. 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 Just for you. Mwah. I'm not sure if I can help you with that one, Raz. I don't know. Maybe watch a bunch of Scooby-Doo before going to bed. I don't know. That is a highly specific, very particular and niche dream request. And I am not a creature of dreams, unfortunately. Dreams are not my they're not my my domain. I am a space frog. If you want space, I can do one for you. Yeah. I can definitely help you with space. But yeah, unfortunately, dreams not my thing. I do think I have a couple of VTuber friends who are about dreams and slumber and stuff like that. I think. Not entirely sure. Maybe. It depends on if you ingest anything, Goladat, because, my toxin is only a problem if consumed. Oh, smooth talker. Smooth talker. Well, smooth like something, but Anyway. Well, maybe. Maybe. It's not deliberate. It's not deliberate, though. You are a purveyor of the low-hanging fruits. The easy ones, the easy shot, huh? I guess I can't begrudge you that. I am most certainly not. I most certainly am not. How dare. Genuinely offended. I'm not that short. I mean, yeah, I'm not a 6-foot tall monster, but I'm not short. I wish I were shorter. Some kind of manageable, more practical height, but I'm not a 6-foot+ monster. Like some of y'all's. Some of y'all's are tall. Like unusually tall. Furries only come in 3 sizes? Huh? What? What 3 sizes, Zed? Just a little guy, 6'4", or the height of a the downsides of being tall, that would be incorrect, because I know some tall people who definitely will not shut up about the quote-unquote downsides of being so tall, and some of them do sound like genuine problems, you know, when you're that tall. Had a friend back in high school who was one of those super humongous, like, unusually tall people. And, one of the problems that they always talk about, or that they used to always talk about, was that when you are super duper tall, there are some places that your friends may live that you cannot actually comfortably enter or stay in. Case in point, if you have a friend who lives in a trailer. If you are a tall person, like a super tall person, and you have a friend who lives in a trailer, you will never be able to comfortably hang out with your trailer friend. Son of Ariat. What a what a thing to have as your first time chat. Friend of mine tries to impress girls by drawing realistic pictures of Ford F-150s. He's a pickup artist. Oh, the pun. Oh, the pun. Ugh. Also, thank you for the first time chatty, but oh boy. Oh. Oof. Oh. I'm not sure if I'm willing to embrace that level of cringe. That is a unique brand. That's a unique level of cring that I oof. I don't know if I could actually sign off on that one. That's... What are you? Are you anything? Nope. You don't actually... You are not actually a thing yet. You are a blank layer. But I will use you. Yes, I am in fact drawing and this is a commission for someone. This is a commission for, Karnos, who is a Cyclops artist over on Twitter. They are a delightful being. Love, 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 and adore. Imagine being a thing. Did I have another one of my trailing off thought moments where I just kind of stopped committing to my sentence midway through? Y'all can't be making fun of me when I have those moments, okay? It's not my fault. It's genuinely my brain not working correctly, so don't make fun of me. I'm doing my best. Well, you know, actually, I have a Cyclops character of my own that I have been... I've been wondering about whether or not to go back and actually finish the story. Because actually, it's a pair of Cyclopses. So I used to be a mythology nut. Big mythology nut. I'm still a big mythology fanatic. Love, love, love me some mythology. Especially Greek mythology. But, Yeah, I actually have a Cyclops character, a pair of Cyclopses. Okay. I have to make sure that I find the content that is not inappropriate. Because some of it is risque, to say the least. Okay. Did I'm sure I brought more of my art from my old computer over to here. I'm more than sure Is this really all that I transferred over? Huh. Okay, well. Huh. A lot of stuff I will have to recover at some point, but, Boop. I've got this character. So another large up top Cyclops character. So you could say I have a type that I like to use and make art of. Same character. This was when I was experimenting with like textures and stuff. So, but yeah. I used to be really, really into doing Cyclops characters, and honestly, I would love to get back to doing. Am I hydrating? At this present moment, did I miss a redeem? I did not miss a redeem, but. Yeah, I do Cyclopses. I used to be really, 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 really into drawing Cyclops characters. Used to do them all the time. And I have like all of that art still on my old hard drive. So I'll have to find at some point, I'll have to like back up so many files and like transfer them. It'll be obnoxious, but it's all there. It's all there. I still technically have it. I'll dredge it up at some point. And thank you for the Wet the Frog, Chad. Oh, God. Blah. Man, that stuff. Oof. That coffee. That is a flavor I don't know if I'm ever gonna actually get used to. Oof. Oof. Mm. Don't know if I'll get used to that flavor. Don't know if I like it or dislike it. I honestly cannot say. Ooh, awesome. Yes, 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 yes. I look forward to it. I look forward to seeing more mermaid art from you, Raz. Have a good one. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Mwah. Sleep well. Scottzilla in the house. It's been a while. How are you? How are you, Scott? How are you? I hope you're well. It's been a while. I am sad that you are appearing in the last 20 minutes of the stream, but I am happy that you are here though. How have you been? How have you been, Bean? How are you? Giving me the big ol' and give me those big ol' eyes. That's not telling me how you're doing. How are you doing? I have not gotten to talk to you in a while. Not since the last time I was able to actually catch one of your streams. How have you been? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're okay. Good, 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 good. That is good to hear. You've been doing a lot of art streams, so. Yeah, it's probably a good idea for you to sleep if it's 5 a.m. for you. Oh boy. Oof. I keep forgetting about that little time zone difference. But yeah, you should absolutely sleep. Go get you some sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. And don't worry about little old me. I'm just happy that you were able to drop by. Actually, that goes for everybody. If you are sleepy, you do not have to remain. It is okay. You can go ahead and you can go to bed. Stream is gonna be wrapping up here pretty shortly anyway. It's only gonna be going for what? Another 20 minutes, and then we'll pass the stream off to somebody else. So find another bean to dump some love on. 'Cause I love all of my friends, and I want them to do well. And I want them to know that I love and care about them and their success. Okay. Maple, maple, maple squid arts, maple squid arts.
I like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
Maple squid arts, my unofficial waifu. I love you. Boop a doop boop. I love you. How are you doing? No stream this evening, or is your stream already over? Or is your stream yet to begin? I love Maple. Maple is a sweetheart. I love Maple. She's a cutie pie. Oh, no stream tonight. Oh. Oh, Sea of Thieves. It's been a while since I played Sea of Thieves. My computer might be able to handle it, but also... I don't know. I have mixed feelings about the game. My previous experiences all inform me of incredible negative past experiences. I want to love the game. I really do. I want to be able to love Sea of Thieves, but it's so hard. It's so hard. I have been considering some other games that I can actually get, like, the base games for free, thanks to my Ultimate Game Pass. And one of those games that I can get my hands on is actually Spore. So if I were to play Spore, I wonder if people would be into that, because you can make a frog-like race. You can make a frog-like alien. Or you can make a frog-like race of beings, and you can do that. I know you can, because I've done it. I wonder if people would be into that. Hopefully. Spore would be funny. It would be hilarious, because I don't know if they ever fixed how weird and wonky the leg walking animations could get. Oh. Yeah, I don't like the PvP part of the game either. I love the exploration. I love being able to just go out sailing. I like the experience of being able to just sail a boat. I really don't like getting hunted down right onto the islands, and then have literally all of my hard work of the past couple hours stolen away from me by a bunch of, camping fucktards who, I mean, yes, they're doing what pirates did, but also it takes away from my experience of the game as a solo. Ugh. I just want to have fun. It's so hard to have fun. I like going to the different islands. I like running around on my boat, trying to manage solo sailing on a sloop. I also love my sloop, because, when I got the game back, when I, had easily disposable income. So it was a little bit different for me. Yeah, and one of the things I like to do, I got the Conker's Bad Fur Day themed ship bits because one of like the associate studios that worked on the game was Rare Studios. So, yeah. So I sail around in a Conker's Bad Fur Day themed ship, which I am immensely proud of. I have fun with it. Yeah, yeah. I like trying to do as many of like the gold. I don't even remember. It's been a while. But the like the gold finders, the gold finders, they're where they are like specifically all about, you know, finding gold and everything. I like treasure hunting. I like hunting for treasures. Hi, Yomu. How you doing? Everybody, it's Yomu. It's my DM. It's my DM. Hold on. It is actually a really nice, it is a nice, cosmetic. It looks really clean. It really does make the whole ship just look and feel like a nice... God, I really want to re-download the game and I want to play. Damn it. Ah. That's a little bit of a problem. A little bit. I really did love the game, though. I do very, very much love almost all of the game, except for when other players show up, and then it stops being fun. And there's no cheaty way to, like, make sure that you're alone on a server like you can with Dark Souls. Because in Dark Souls, you know, you can just kind of squirrel yourself away on your own little, you know, in your own little private existence. But you can't really do that with Sea of Thieves. At least you weren't able to do it back when I was still playing it. I don't know if maybe they fixed it or something. Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't a private server thing that you could do with, like, it wasn't a private server thing. Instead, it was a thing that you could do in Dark Souls where, you know, you took yourself offline. They didn't want you to really be able to do that because they wanted the threat of invasion to kind of always be looming, you know, just over the horizon. But it was a really easy fix to make sure that you didn't get raided by random people. You could just take yourself offline. It made it so you couldn't really call others to your world, but at the very same time, it kept you from being able to be invaded by randos. Which, that was nice. Yeah. And I would love that same kind of, flexibility with Sea of Thieves, where you can take yourself offline the moment the assholes start showing up. I would love that. That would make the game perfect in my mind. Make the game, maybe make the PvE a little bit harder to balance it out. I don't know. I just really would love to not have to deal with, I don't like having to deal with assholes who make it unpleasant the whole time, because I'm just like, I just want to be able to enjoy the atmosphere of the game. Please stop shooting me as I'm trying to return chests and complete missions. Please stop robbing my ship. Please don't hide on my ship and then kill me the instant I come back. This is not... It stops being fair at a certain point, especially when you're a solo player. I remember, like, the last thing that I did on that game, I was being definitely bullied and harassed by people who, it was like this group of, like, 5 or 6 people on a single ship, and they literally just followed me around an island. Like, I couldn't even risk making port because they just kept following me around the whole island as I'm just trying to, sail along. I wanted to stop by and I wanted to try and, I wanted to try and turn in the chests, but I couldn't do it. And they just kept, every once in a while, they would have one of their little sniper buddies pop me from the other side of the island, when they had a clear shot. And eventually they managed to kill me, and my ship just kind of kept sailing onward. And yeah, I did not have a fun time. I did not have a fun time. When you're a solo and you get gangbanged by a team of 6, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's really not. And I accept that maybe some people like the chaos. I don't. I don't like that degree of chaos. It's not fun to me. It's just not. Not for me. Not for me. If it's something that you like doing, then all the more power to you, but I like a nice peaceful game. Or I like having the option to enjoy a game peacefully. You are more than free to it, Yoijo. I'm not about that life. No thank you. Oh boy. Yeah. It's also not fun when unexpectedly you get, like, maybe a big crew on a small ship or something. When a sloop comes along and they rock your shit, it can quickly no longer be fun. I don't know. When I play a game, I want to be able to choose whether or not I am gonna have a chaotic time or a peaceful time. I don't like being forced into an experience by elements outside of my control. I just want to be able to have a good time when I want to have a good time, and if I want a challenge, I want to be able to, switch over into, like, a challenging mode. When the mood strikes me. Call me old-fashioned. I don't know. I like nice, cozy games most of the time. A really fun, cozy game that I played a lot of recently was Terra Nil, and I mean, it really does not take very much time to play it. Doesn't take a whole lot of time to, complete it, 100% all the way through. But it is a super chill game, and I like it. I actually got it when I saw Callie, Calliope Mori, or Calliope Mori. When I saw her play it for Earth Day, I was like, dude, I want to give that a try. Because I like little sandbox games. Sandbox games are really fun. Yeah, fishing. I need to pick back up with my Friday fishing streams. Yesterday was a special case because it was Dungeons and Dragons, so, the D&D streams will probably fall on days either set aside for other things or, But I would love to get back to my Friday fishing streams. That would be fun. But also, we have reached the end of the stream. So, I've got most of my flat colors, for the character at least. Yeah. I'm okay with this. Yeah. Invite you for fishing? Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure we should be able to fish on, like, the same, in the same world if we're playing something like, I think we might be able to fish in the same place if we're playing Genshin. That would be fun. And if not Genshin, then we can always do Minecraft fishing together. Either or. And I'm open to trying other games. But yeah, let's go ahead and switch on over here. So, thank you guys so much for coming by and keeping me company. I know today was a lot lower energy than yesterday. I mean, D&D just kind of causes that, so... But yeah, thank you guys so much. Hopefully we will be able to have a nice fun set of streams next week. Because I am off for Sunday and Monday. Oh no, Azers, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm literally ending the stream as we speak. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But hey, thank you for dropping by. And, I just want you guys all to know that I love you so much. Thank you so much for being here. For keeping me company, for chatting with me, keeping my brain active, keeping social engagement up. I like having friends. I like being able to do art with friends. So thank you so much. And let's take a look Maybe wrinkles around my eyes from all the smiling I'm doing, but yeah. Alright, let's take a look. Ooh, it looks like Squiggles is doing a stream. So, let's go ahead and send you guys on over to,
I like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
let's send you guys on over to Squiggles, cause Squiggles is one of the people who was originally going to be in our Dungeons and Dragons game, but due to circumstances beyond their control, they were not able to actually commit to the time needed for the streams. They had to like do work, like working directly for money and income. So yeah, they can't take the time out for D&D, unfortunately. Raid message will be I don't even know why I would give you a raid message, Cross. You're always talking about how you escaped from my basement. You and Derringer both, like, you just make it sound like I'm chaining everyone up. Yeah, I don't know why I give you a raid message anyway. Here's a raid message. And you're not hearing me deny it because I've already denied it in the past, and I know that it doesn't matter if I deny it, so I'm not gonna waste the energy to say that I don't. Blah. So here's the raid message. Kisses from Frog. There we go. Send out some positivity. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop you in on Squiggles, who is currently playing It Takes Two. So here we go. Thank you all again so much for coming by. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Love you all. Have a good one. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.